I just realized I had my mic off that entire time. Oh boy. We're gonna have to edit this in post. Brother, I set it up to him like I'm probably gonna forget to turn my mic on. But it won't be that long. I'll see it. No. Awful. Oh man. Just awful. Oh, chat, where were you? There's nobody in chat to tell me to turn my microphone on. You wonderful people. All right. Come on, we just keep it on. Here we go. All right, we're gonna start over.
Last time on Bearable Tech. Yeah.
So last time we did some Python, I was working off of a book, and it was very boring for anyone who actually watched it, which is nobody, and that's fine. I'm not. I'm just here doing it. So it's all good to me. And for those of you on Twitch, no, I don't have any VODs. So yeah, just here. We restarted. Kept the stream going, just kind of started over again because I left my mic on mute. So, not making that mistake this time, I hope. I think. I don't know. It looks like the levels are jumping, so if everything's working like it oughta, then it's working like it oughta, and that's good. So today, like I said, we did Python last time. It was super boring for anyone else. And a little boring for me too, because it was just a lot of reading. Like I was reading a book and typing in "Hello World," and we're gonna do something like that again this time. It's also probably gonna be pretty boring. We're gonna be working with Cisco Packet Tracer. I have worked with Packet Tracer before, set up some really like basic network stuff, and it turned out okay. So. But I wouldn't like take that and be like, oh, well, I'm comfortable making a network now. Like, it's not how I feel. Luckily, good people at Cisco have provided Packet Tracer, which is a free software that you can download. Pretty much all you gotta do is sign up for it and download it, which is super nice. And they have learning courses for free on their website. So Cisco NetAcad. And that's what we're going to be doing today. I am also probably going to be taking a pause in a little bit. Because for those of you who are space nerds or are just like space stuff like me, they are doing a SpaceX NASA Crew 11 launch today. They scrubbed it yesterday because of weather. And hopefully it looks nice out there, but it looked nice yesterday too, up until the big bad clouds rolled in. So hopefully they're going to be doing that later, and so I may take a pause around T-minus 36 minutes and 50 seconds, roughly, to go and check that out. So if you want to watch the SpaceX launch, you can hang here, or you can watch it on You can watch it on Twitch. Just go to Twitch, search for NASA. You'll find it. A lot of cool stuff going on out there. Always been a big kind of space fan. So either way, yeah. So that's what I've got planned. Who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what else is gonna be going on? All right, let's get rid of this. Let's hop right into it. Here's Packet Tracer up here. Like I said, it's kind of a. I mean, it's a free program, and that's hard to argue with, right? Hard to argue with the free. So this is Packet Tracer, kind of a blank slate. You just got places you can take routers or switches or whatever they provide, and you just drag it up, stick it in there, and configure it with a command line. That's most of what I'm aware of when it comes to Packet Tracer and its functionality. But I've been told there's a whole lot in there, and there's a whole lot to get into. So we are going to go over to Cisco Netacad, and we're just going to run through and get started with Packet Tracer and see what comes out of it. All right. So this is probably just going to be a little bit of me reading and watching videos, and then playing. But you may find it interesting. I don't know. We shall see. Could be fun. Probably won't be. That's okay. We're learning. We're learning, everyone. All right. So, yeah, let's just hop right into it. Cisco Packet Tracer video. Getting started with Cisco Packet Tracer.
packets as they travel across the network. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
All right. Let's call that what it was. Pure awful. Yeah, that was annoying. I realized about halfway through that I wasn't getting any audio at all. So, that's weird. Looked like it was going, but it wasn't going. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Either way, I put something else on and then it started working. So I don't know what this means for things at large, but I'm gonna go back and replay this video and see if the audio is going well.
Protocol examples within the software. Feel free to explore these examples. Under Options Preferences, there's a number of things that we can highlight. On the Interface tab, you can go here and customize the user experience with things like Show Device Model Labels and Show Device Name Labels.
All right,
On the
I'm going
Font
to turn
tab,
myself
you can
off and
change the size of the application.
we'll see.
I've moved mine up a couple notches. You can also customize the font size, as well as the font color. One final thing to highlight under Preferences is Miscellaneous. There is an auto file backup interval, and it is off by default. Under the main menu is the main toolbar that includes some of the most used icons, such as undo, zoom in, and zoom out. Beneath that is a secondary toolbar where you can do things like select objects, delete objects, or even include some type of drawing object. I've opened up an example for you to better illustrate the blue bar at the top, which is called the Workspace Toolbar. On the left-hand side, you'll see two buttons, the logical button and the physical button. And on the right-hand side, the menu options will change depending on the mode that you're in. So in the logical view of the topology, we're illustrating how devices are connected and how data will flow through the network. When I click on the physical button, you'll be able to see how the devices are basically laid out and connected. So on the left-hand side, you see the equipment rack where we see a router and a switch. We also see a table down here that includes the two PCs from our topology, as well as the cabling and how those devices are connected. I've closed the sample file and let's get back to the user interface. On the bottom, you will see this blue bar and it includes a couple icons. One is to...
All right, well, it looks like now the audio's working, which is nice. That's fun. That's good. That's great. I know it's probably a little quiet, but you know, I think we'll survive. I think we'll survive. I don't even know if I'm loud enough right now. Who knows? It's all good, though. It's all good. I am determined to make some progress with Packet Tracer today. So, we continue. We go on. I'm going to play this video again from the beginning and hopefully get audio from it the entire time. Could such a thing happen? It could if you believe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, restart. See what happens.
To power cycle all devices. The other...
Yeah. Gonna go back in time. Great.
interface.
start on interface.
Welcome to Getting Started with Cisco Packet Tracer, the user interface. Let's look at some of the main components of Cisco Packet Tracer. At the top, there are different menu options. Let's highlight a few. We will start with the File menu, and on the File menu, you'll see some of the standard options of New, Open, Save, and Save As. But we want to highlight something called Open Samples. When we release a new version of Packet Tracer, we include different devices and protocol examples within the software. Feel free to explore these examples. Under Options Preferences, there's a number of things that we can highlight. On the Interface tab, you can go here and customize the user experience with things like Show Device Model Labels and Show Device Name Labels. On the Font tab, you can change the size of the application. I've moved mine up a couple notches. You can also customize the font size, as well as the font color. One final thing to highlight under Preferences is Miscellaneous. There is an Auto File Backup interval, and it is off by default. The main menu is the main toolbar that includes some of the most used icons, such as Undo, Zoom In, and Zoom Out. Beneath that is a secondary toolbar where you can do things like select objects, delete objects, or even include some type of drawing object. I've opened up an example for you to better illustrate the blue bar at the top, which is called the Workspace Toolbar. On the left-hand side, you'll see two buttons, the logical button and the physical button. And on the right-hand side, the menu options will change depending on the mode that you're in. So in the logical view of the topology, we're illustrating how devices are connected and how data will flow through the network. When I click on the physical button, you'll be able to see how the devices are basically laid out and connected. So on the left-hand side, you see the equipment rack where we see a router and a switch. We also see a table down here that includes the two PCs from our topology, as well as the cabling and how those devices are connected. I've closed the sample file, and let's get back to the user interface. On the bottom, you will see this blue bar, and it includes a couple icons. One is to power cycle all devices. The other is a fast forward button that allows you to quickly converge the network and not have to wait for all network protocols to finish their processes. On the bottom right, on the blue bar, you'll see two buttons, real-time and simulation. Real-time is basically the real-time in the network as things are happening. Simulation mode allows you to control the time as well as add packets and watch them travel across the network. On the bottom left, we have network components. This is where you can select routers, switches, PCs, and other devices to add to the topology, as well as select the cabling to connect those devices. And finally, at the bottom right is the scenario box. Within this area, we can create packets on the network to travel across multiple devices and be able to see those packets as they travel across the network. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
Don't forget about that this time. That was fun, right? That was fun. It was a fun little introduction. I can say that I have done that on Packet Tracer. Tracer. Sorry, I'm looking away to like keyboard commands. And my Packet Tracer does not look nearly so pretty when I turn on physical and go to the wiring closet. There's nothing there. It's very sad. Again, she said she was using a pre-made template, so fun for her. But for me, I just have this blank screen, and it's very sad. It's real sad. I'm gonna keep saying sad, just for you. Lovely. We're going as we go here. All right. Well, on to the next thing. I told you this was going to be boring, so if you're still here, that's your fault. But I appreciate it nonetheless. All right, let's deploy some devices, or at least see how.
Welcome to Getting Started with Cisco Packet Tracer, deploying devices. On the bottom left in Cisco Packet Tracer are the network components. This is where you can select routers, switches, PCs, and other devices, including webcams, to add to the topology. This is also where you would cable these devices. The top row are the categories and the bottom row are the subcategories. Let's look at creating a small network that you might have at home. So first of all, we need to find a home router. Now, at first you would think you would go under devices and router, but these are more corporate routers. Your router at home has a wireless component. So if I go to wireless devices, I can find the home router. I can click and drag that into the space. We also need a couple end devices. So if I click down here and go to end devices, I might need a gaming PC as well as a laptop. Let's add one additional device. Many of you might have, say, a camera on the front door. So if I go down here under devices again and I go to home in the subcategory, I can scroll over and see a number of devices, temperature sensors, garage doors, sprinklers, and I can go over here to webcam and we can go ahead and add that to the topology as well. Now, a couple things to pay attention to is I could zoom in here to make it easier. And if for some reason the topology went off of the screen, I could use the scroll bars on the bottom and the right to be able to position it again. I can also zoom back out. Maybe I go too far and I can use the R for reset. So I'm going to go ahead and zoom in so that we can easily see the topology. Another feature to highlight is the delete feature. So if I click here, you'll see this is the delete. If I click on it and I click on the device I want to delete, it's going to come up and say, do you want to delete this? And I can say yes. And then if for some reason I'm like, no, really I wanted to keep it, I can come back up here and do the undo. Next, let's look at cabling these devices. So down at the bottom, I have this connections category. And you can see that I have a lightning bolt, which is the automatic connection object, or you can pick specific cable types if you know what cable type to pick. We're going to use the automatic connection type. From here, we're going to click on the wireless router and the PC. It will pick basically the first available port to connect those and pick the cable that it thinks is the most appropriate. Also then I can connect the wireless router to the IoT device, which is the webcam, which is our front door camera. Now for the laptop, I want to take a little bit different approach to this. So you can go ahead and click on the laptop and basically a property window will pop up. For the laptop, I want to use wireless, but in this case, the default laptop comes with a wired card. So if I look at the laptop, I can zoom in up here to make it easier and then scroll down. I want to change the card in the laptop, so obviously I will need to turn off the power. Once the power is off, I can scroll over to the wired card, click on it, grab, and move it to the left. So now I've removed it from the laptop. And then I can go in here and put in this wireless interface. And then basically I need to turn the laptop back on. Now basically I can utilize a wireless. So if I close this, you'll notice automatically that the laptop has connected to the wireless router. That concludes our small home network. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
Hooray! Very informative. All right. Well then, armed with our new knowledge of Packet Tracer, let's go over here and see what we can make out of it. Yeah, I can't even remember where she said those. Switches, hubs, wireless devices? Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Home router. Hey, wait a second. Okay, because this is physical topology, not logical. Yeah, duh. Home router. Let's do it. Bang. Bang on. Homeless router. We almost had a homeless router. Yeah. Okay. And she said, so she added a PC and a lappity toppity. that a printer? I like printers. Yes, buddy. My dog is laying on the floor and staring at me from the hallway. He's a special guy. All right. So I'm basically just gonna do what she was doing. However, I do know that regular straight through copper cable, sure, should work just fine. Nope. No, it does not. Huh. Check the computer. Zoom in. Zoom in. We're zoomed in. It's on. Modules. Do. We have the internets. All right. We're working through this. Tracer not responding. Oh, so typical. Ever so typical. Up. We might be back. No. Don't want to delete the wireless router. Let's delete that connection. All right. Once again, we want to go. Do we really? Is it really going to be gigabit Ethernet? We don't need gigabit Ethernet to here. Sure, fast Ethernet. Okay. We got things. We got dots. Dots are nice. Okay. See our router. That's fun. Dots are nice. All right. Next cable connection. We're going to do you to you. Yeah. We got dots again. That's great. And we're going to open up the laptop. I'm going to try to stop hitting hard P's and breathing out hard on the microphone. Just... Oh, whatever. Like, I can't just pull things out when the power's off. Ridiculous. So pull that out. Throw it away. Put that wireless fella in. Right, we're already zoomed in. She was like... Zoomed. How far can we zoom out? That far. That's as far as we can zoom out. That's as far as we can zoom in. And is that it? That's... Oh, device must be powered on. Did I not power the... Okay, you know what? Sometimes device is powered on. Look at that. Look at that. We're cooking. We're making... We're doing... So, as you can see, you can see, this is not a real desktop. So, Packet Tracer, one of the things about Packet Tracer is it is a simulation. It's not an emulation. It's not, a realistic simulator. There are others that are closer to that. But Cisco provides this for free, and there's no... what's in it's what's in it. Everything's pretty much included. So you don't have to mess around with images. There are other Cisco platforms that are free. I can't remember what the name of it is right now, but I think it allows you a certain amount of devices. It caps you off at something, but It's supposedly better. And there's GNS3 and other things like that, but you have to have images for all that. Like you have to have the, you would have to have the Cisco interface or the Juniper interface or the Aruba. Like everything would have to be, you would have to have those images to load into the system to make your emulation work. Truer to life, yes, but more complicated than I am ready to tackle right now. I would be happy to eat my words later if I am proved to be wrong, which I probably will be, and that's fine. This is very much a beginning for me, so what I'm hoping is that learning a little bit about Packet Tracer, I'll learn a bit more about Cisco devices, and then I can take my old switch and my old router that I have racked over to my right here and configure those, set them up, and make them work on my little air-gapped subnet. It's not really a subnet. It's the only net. My home lab. We'll just call it my home lab. That's way better. So yeah, hopefully that is what is going to happen. But no guarantees. Just in it for funsies. No, I'm not really just in it for funsies, but we'll see what happens. I'm just going to keep rambling on because I have nothing else to do or say. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that just wonderful? Yeah. Good times. Really doing it. I get rambly. Yeah. You just caught me staring at my phone. What do you think? I'm always productive? I'm never productive. I said I was going to be today, but we're trying. All right. So look at that. We got arrows. We got cablies. Let's see if we can net flow. There's a lot of stuff here in Theara. This is fun. So I guess we're just assuming that the wireless connection is working. Ew. We should at least be in WPA2. But I think we would have to set that up. We would have to set that up with the router. Can we set that up with the router? Oh, 7 minutes till launch. Not responding. Boy, oh boy. So far, this has been a lovely experience. Oh, she back. Welcome back, Packet Tracer. Thanks for coming. Thanks for showing up. Okay. The computer's good. All right. There. Oh, finally. Do. Oh, I don't have a Radius server. That would slow me right down, huh? So, I am new to a lot of things, but through my studies, I know that WPA WEP. A lot of that stuff is not good. Old encryption that doesn't work very much anymore. So, definitely better off with a WPA3. Yeah, definitely for sure. All right, I am like eyeballing this launch here, so I'm just going to switch over now. It's about 6 minutes. So here we go. I'm going to turn me off. I'm going to turn this on, and we can watch the launch.
Propellant needs an oxidizer to combine with everything in order to ignite. Coming up at the 5-minute mark, we'll hear the call for Dragon to configure for terminal count and then transition over to internal power. And that should be happening in about a little less than 30 seconds from now as we continue to close in on that T-0 mark.
So next up in the countdown, the transporter erector, or TE, will begin to retract from Falcon 9. That is the large truss structure you see there standing next to the rocket. It's hinged at the base and connected to the launch mount beneath the first stage. First, the clamps around the second stage will begin to
Falcon
open.
9 tanks are pressing for strong back retract.
And we're hearing good callouts.
Dragon is in, configure for terminal count.
And we're continuing to hear great callouts over the nets. Then the TE will begin to pivot back, slowly swinging away from the rocket, and it will reach full recline in just about a minute.
Strong back retract has started.
And we are just beginning that strong back retraction process. It's called the strong back. It's also called the TE, or transporter erector. Same structure, different name. The TE does a lot more than just lean. It rolls Falcon 9 out to the pad, raises it vertical, and stays connected through the final seconds. It provides fuel, power, telemetry, and command connections between ground systems and the rocket. Those clamps at the top help stabilize the second stage during fueling, and they also help prevent movement in high winds. And once they open, which you can see on your screen, they are slowly pulling away. And once they open fully, the rocket is fully free at the top.
Propellant continues to be loaded late here in the countdown as we're approaching 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're continuing to keep an eye on the weather, and that's going to be the biggest thing as everything continues to march towards that liftoff timeline. But you can see there the strong back starting to move ever so slowly away from the rocket. The clamp arms are open, and you also see those white clouds starting to billow off the rocket itself. Those are perfectly normal as it's the coolness of the propellant on board is mixing with that warm Florida air, and that's what causes that boil off, and that you heard Nick talk about it earlier when you have that steam come off the rocket, so it looks like a lot of clouds billowing off it as well. But approaching the T-3 minute mark, and that's when
Stage 1 lock load complete.
And that's what I was about to say, is that you're going to hear that liquid oxygen load be complete. So everything is primed and pretty much ready to go. And you'll see, again, those white clouds of vapor and a great view of the entire rocket as we continue to build closer to launch. And, of course, liquid oxygen, super chilled.
Dragon
so a
is
little
in
bit
terminal count and on internal power.
boils off in that warm Florida air. And now, load complete, we're on internal power. And we're also going to hear gas closeouts are going to start to begin as well. And then everything will get vented overboard through the umbilicals and strong back, and you may hear some of that venting noise come in soon.
So LOX is still loading for approximately another 20 seconds on stage 2, and once that is complete, we'll vent down the TE, which will produce a white cloud off the side of the rocket, which is normal and expected, just as Joseph had mentioned. And once LOX load is fully complete, that will mean that there are 1 million pounds of propellant loaded onto Falcon 9, which will be RP1 and liquid oxygen. So that call out coming up.
Stage 2 lock load complete.
Right there.
So we just heard that confirmation of stage 2 liquid oxygen now complete, as we are now 1 minute and 50 seconds away from launch. We'll also hear that the gas closeouts have started, so we can expect
Dragon
loud
is
venting.
in auto idle.
You heard the call for auto idle. That puts the rocket in a state that the flight computers understand before it takes over, making sure that transition to the final countdown is smooth and that all flight computers on board are in sync
Ground gas
and configured.
closeouts. Expect loud venting.
Configured for launch, and there's the closeouts we've been talking about and the venting that will be shortly followed. One minute and 10 seconds to liftoff of NASA SpaceX Crew 11.
FTS is armed. Falcon 9 is in startup and is now controlling.
Dragon is in countdown.
Flight computers switching to countdown mode now.
Dragon, SpaceX, go for launch.
SpaceX, Dragon, go for launch.
Seconds. Seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Engines full power and liftoff. Go Falcon, go NASA, go Crew 11.
Together we rise as NASA SpaceX Crew 11 heads up to the International Space Station.
Vehicles pitching down range.
1.7 million pounds
Stage
of
1
thrust.
propulsion is nominal.
Propelling Falcon 9 as the vehicle pitching down range and making its way up the East Coast, and will soon join Expedition 73 aboard the orbiting laboratory. So far, getting good callouts on that first stage performance.
We are now T plus 35 seconds into the Crew 11 mission on board Dragon and Falcon 9. The Falcon 9 engines
Stage 1 throttle down.
are throttling down to help
Power and telemetry are nominal.
pass through the period of max Q, or maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle during ascent.
Max Q.
We just had max Q right there.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
One minute, 9 seconds into what is a little bit more
Stage 1
less than
throttle up.
a 9-minute flight uphill as Dragon continuing.
Stage 1 Bravo.
Copy. 1 Bravo.
And that 1 Bravo, again, that's the abort zone, that last abort zone for stage 1 if necessary. The crew already pulling over 2 Gs. And next, we're going to have a couple of events happen in rapid succession. We'll be getting ready for the second stage to warm up and have the second stage MVAC chill. And then we'll also have MECA, or main engine cutoff, where the 9 engines on the first stage will cut off ahead of the first and second stages. Will then be separating from one another, and then the single Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage will ignite and continue to carry Crew 11 to orbit while the first stage begins its journey back to Earth, as we're now 1 minute and 56 seconds into today's flight.
The 9 Merlin engines are starting to throttle down and are standing by for MECA, or main engine cutoff.
MVAC chill has started.
And we just heard that call out for MVAC chill. And coming up in under like 20 seconds, we have 5 events happening back to back. MECO,
Stage 1 throttle down.
stage separation, stage 1 flip, SES-1, and the start of boost back burn. It's going to be pretty quick, so keep a close eye on the action and the mission event
Main engine cutoff.
tracker at the bottom of your screen.
Main engine cutoff.
Stage 2 Alpha.
Stage separation confirmed.
Alpha. MVAC ignition.
And there you see stage 1 pulling away, ignition of the lone Merlin vacuum engine for stage 2. And again, those happening in quick succession as we continue to get great views of that Florida coastline and the eastern seaboard there, as Crew 11 continuing its path to orbit, now approaching 3 minutes into today's flight. Still a little ways to go, about 6 minutes left, as they continue to climb their way up and eventually track down the International Space Station. And there, great see, you see the Merlin vacuum engine, the second stage on the right-hand side, and great views of the first stage that's making its return to Earth on the left. About 5.5 minutes of powered flight remaining as we continue to monitor the progress of both vehicles, Stage 2 and Crew 11, making the climb uphill, and Stage 1 looking to land again at Landing Zone 1, the last landing at that location for this Falcon 9 booster.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
Dragon copies.
We're continuing to hear great call outs over the nets that both Dragon and Falcon are right on track to orbit. So the first stage booster is now on its way to Landing Zone 1, and we just saw those grid fins open up on the left-hand side of your screen. The first stage has a couple events ahead of its landing. Stage 1 will start its entry burn, which will be the second of 3 burns to return the booster a few miles from its launch site at Landing Zone 1. During this entry burn, Falcon 9 will use its engines to pump the brakes to slow the vehicle down before it reaches the denser parts of the Earth's atmosphere. And if you didn't know, Falcon 9 has a complex heat shield that is designed to protect the engines and the vehicle from all that combined thermal and aerodynamic loading during max entry Q, which is the moment of max stress on the vehicle during entry. And that will be followed by a landing burn. And this burn will last for about...
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
Continuing to hear good
Dragon
call-outs.
copies.
Great performance calls continue as we're now 5 minutes into today's flight. Still about 8.5 to go. A little bit more than that as the second stage continuing to perform nominally on the right-hand side. 2,400 meters per second. Crew 11 cruising into the upper echelons of the Earth's atmosphere while we continue to monitor the second stage on that left-hand side. And we'll also get continued guidance and navigation call-outs from the control officers here in SpaceX. Dragon is pointed in the right direction and continuing its flight. And again, that second stage going to continue firing until close to that 9-minute mark into flight and accelerating Dragon to more than 17,000 miles per hour and placing the crew in orbit. And you'll hear good orbital insertion would be that call out. There's the single Merlin vacuum engine that can produce over 220,000
SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
pounds of thrust on that nominal trajectory you're hearing right
Dragon
now.
copies.
And into the vacuum of space. Now approaching 6 minutes into today's flight, about 2 minutes and 40 plus seconds remaining.
We are coming up on the entry burn, which is just under 30 seconds from now. And so you'll see the first stage's center Merlin engine reignite as it comes back down to Earth. And after that, we will be
Stage
approaching.
1 entry burn startup.
And there is the beginning of entry burn right there. Again, this is the second of 3 burns to return the booster to
Stage
Landing
1
Zone
entry
1.
burn shutdown.
We just made it through entry burn.
And you're getting some great views too on that stage 1's return to the Florida coastline, again landing at Landing Zone 1, while on the right hand side the second stage and that Merlin vacuum engine continuing to propel Crew 11
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
into orbit. And
Dragon copies.
again, great. And now with about 2 minutes left of powered flight remaining, still receiving those great calls from the crew on the ground, and we're getting those relays from Crew 11 Commander Zena Cardin.
Stage 1 transonic.
We are now very quickly approaching the start of our landing burn, where 3 engines, engines 1, 5, and 9, will relight to help slow the vehicle down just before it touches down on Landing Zone 1. We should hopefully have some great tracking shots of that.
Stage 1 landing burn.
Stage 2, FTS is saved.
Stage 1 landing leg deployed.
A fantastic return there of the stage 1 booster.
West Coast, completing our final planned landing at LV1.
Another
So a successful landing of the first stage booster as we continue to follow along with a little less now than 1 minute of powered flight of the second stage.
You gotta love that. Or you don't. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm gonna tell you how to live your life. But I think space is cool. So there. Aw, heart hands. Thank you for flying, SpaceX. So awesome. Do you want to see a zero-G indicator as much as I do?
Fitting for Crew 11.
To summarize where we are with vehicle activation, we've had nominal dehumidifier activation and service section Draco checkouts. We're currently opening the nose cone.
We have just gotten confirmation that nose cone.
Tracking copies all. And we'll be ready for visors open with ECOS activation complete.
We just had great comms that nose cone deploy is underway. The 6 hooks that hold the nose cone in place during the launch and ascent portions have to retract, and then the nose cone will be able to start to swing open and deploy. This uncovers a
Yeah, I don't think they have. I think they lost the inside feed, so they're not going to show. They're not going to show the astronauts again. Oh well, there we are. Successful launch. Now they're on their way to the ISS. Very, very cool. I will probably be kind of keeping tabs on this. This stream isn't going to get much better than that. Riding on someone else's stream is the best we're going to do, everyone. It's all right though. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun watching that. So, but alas, back to Packet Tracer. And I don't know if that's going to. If I'm going to need to continue the audio on here, I think that's what you need for. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Rambling once again. Back to Packet Tracer. Yeah. Way more fun than space launch. Right? Yeah. All right. So we saw a lot of stuff. This appears to be working. What else do we have? What other end devices do we have? Do we have Ethernet controlled ceiling fans? Carbon monoxide, Bluetooth speaker, a battery, air conditioning. Yeah, I mean, you know, we can I guess we can smart all of these. There's a lot of stuff in here I was not aware of. Buttons, sensors, actuators, water sensor, water detector. This is pretty comprehensive, I gotta say. I like originally looking at it. It's like, oh, okay, network devices. You get these routers here. Look at these switches here. Look at this one. Look at that one. Look at this one. And look at that. Good times. I don't even know what that does. Net configuration. Yeah. Yeah, reset the network. Sure. Sorry if my various things are making noise. I'd probably turn that music back on for these really boring lulls in whatever's going on. A little bit of music. Some for the background. I wonder. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Are you getting double? I have to check that. All right, humans. Keep that there. If that's not, if there's something wrong with it, you just tell me. You just tell me in chat. Yeah, I know that's not going to happen. Whatever. I'm willing to risk it. I'm willing to risk it, chat. I don't like that. Don't like it at all. That's all right though. So yeah, we're just gonna keep on going. Packet tracer, right? Instead of leaving you there on a blank screen. Leaving my stupid thing on. That's fun. All right. Well, see if Neticad's still alive. It is. That's awesome. If you're hearing that sound in the background, that is my table. And it creaks when I lean on it because it's weak. Should I read this out loud? Probably not, but, you know, Packet Tracer also provides a variety of tabs for device configuration, including the following: Physical, Config, CLI, Command Line Interface for you folks who aren't familiar with CLI, Desktop, and Services. The tabs that are shown depend on the device you are currently configuring. You may see other tabs on different devices. These additional tabs are beyond the scope of this course. Click below for more information on tabs relevant to this course. Physical lab, physical tab, physical lab tab. Didn't say lab. I don't know why I said lab. Why am I saying lab, people? Physical tab provides an interface for interacting. Like, it provides an interface for interfacing. I can't read, as it turns out. I'm virtually illiterate. So there. Physical tab provides an interface for interacting with the device, including powering it on or off, or installing different modules, such as a wireless network interface card, or a NIC network interface card, or a WNIC for wireless network interface card. For those of you who aren't up on the super awesome tech acronyms, there's way too many of them, but it's the only way we know how to communicate. In any industry, you probably run up against plenty of that. The Config tab, short for configuration, right? Right. For intermediate devices such as routers and switches, there are two ways to access device configurations. Configurations can be accessed via config tab, not lab. Why do I keep seeing lab? Config tab, which is a graphical user interface, or GUI, graphical user interface. For those of you who don't, I'm going to stop saying that now. Configurations can also be accessed using a command line interface, right? CLI, see, I know what I'm talking about. Can you believe it? I know what I'm talking about. Where was I? The config tab does not simulate the functionality of a device. This tab is unique to Packet Tracer. If you don't know how to use the command line interface, this tab provides a way to use Packet Tracer only GUI to configure basic settings. Basically, it's just for people who don't know how to mess with a command line. And if you don't want to have to do a command line, you just want to set up a network, you just want to mock a network, you just want to set up a thing, and you don't feel like learning all the clickety-clackities in the command line, which, who could blame you? Apparently, you can just use the config tab for easy configurations. As settings are changed in the GUI, the equivalent CLI commands appear in the equivalent iOS commands window. To help you learn the CLI commands and the Cisco Internet Work Operating System, iOS, right? Which, sure. Yeah. While you're using the config tab. Yeah, those of you who know iOS, yeah, you recognize it as the Cisco Internet Work Operating System and not anything to do with any sort of products that might be from an orchard. For example, in the figure, the user has configured My Router as the name of the device. The equivalent iOS command window shows the iOS command that achieves the same result in the CLI. In addition, device configuration files can be saved, loaded, erased, and exported here. Fun. So, you see the thing, and then you see it in the old CLI, which is actually kind of neat. It's nice of them to show that. And it hopefully will be a good learning point, because I don't know the Cisco CLI. Someday I hope to. Someday. But not today. Let's sigh. Okay. So CLI tab provides access to the command line interface of the Cisco device. Using CLI tab requires knowledge of the device configuration with iOS. Here, you can practice configuring Cisco devices at the command line. CLI configuration is a necessary skill for more advanced networking implementations. Any commands that were entered from the config tab are also shown in the CLI tab. Again, nifty feature. So you can use the config tab to make it do what you want to do, and then you can look at it in the CLI and go, oh, that's how you do it in CLI. Okay, I'll have to forget that. Desktop tab. For some endpoint devices, such as PCs, it just says end devices, but endpoint devices. I'm gonna add words sometimes. That's what I'm doing. Hang on, chat. This is gonna be bananas. It's gonna be off the thing. Aw, fun. Look, I've got a chatter. Hello, chat. Yeah. That's nice. Oh, dear. Nope, that's not how that works. All right. I am very new to this. I don't want to pin the message, that's for sure. All right. How do I do this thing? All right, that was easier. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, interrupting this good time we were having. So we were really doing a thing over here. Me and the people. The people who aren't here. We were doing a thing. And that random guy got in our way. So it wasn't a guy. It was a machine. It was a fake thing. Just I hope it was a fake thing. So rude. So damn rude. All right. Well, where were we? We were looking at the desktop tab. For some end devices, such as PCs and laptops, Packet Tracer provides a desktop interface that gives you access to IP configuration, wireless configuration, a command prompt, a web browser, and other applications. That is for sure. We already looked at some of that. Wasn't that fun? You firewall and text editor and things. Really interesting. Really fun. Services tab. A server has all the functions of a host with the addition of one more tab, the Services tab. This tab allows a server to be configured with common server processes such as HTTP, DHCP, DNS, or other services as shown in the figure. Do you know those? Chat? I call you chat. I know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, those are other acronyms that we use here in networking and things like that. And they are good to know. I know them. And you can't prove that I don't. So there. Let's watch another video.
Or IoT system to alert you by phone when there's a problem in your home environment. Packet Tracer will allow you to do this test of the network without having the physical equipment. Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer, the simulation environment that can help you do all of that and more. Packet Tracer allows you to connect and configure network devices even if you do not have access to physical equipment. In this Packet Tracer tutored activity, called a PTTA, you will be guided as if you had a teacher looking over your shoulder, helping you when you need assistance. All PTTA activities include hints to help you complete the tasks. You choose the level of hints you see. These levels allow you to fine-tune the amount of hint support you receive as you complete the activities. You can challenge yourself by doing the activity at graduated levels of difficulty by using different hint levels. The PTTA hint system will support you as you learn. You may see some PTTAs in other courses, but please note that not all Packet Tracer activities are PTTAs. The other types of Packet Tracer activities do not have this hinting system. This particular PTTA also has a built-in tutorial to help you learn how to use PTTA activities. Let's get you started with this Logical and Physical Mode Exploration PTTA. This activity will take you beyond just exploring. It requires you to connect devices to networking devices, install a backup router, and configure a host name. You will be supported by the hinting system every step of the way. First, decide on your hint level, from no hints up to all hints. For this demonstration, I chose the default setting of all hints. Before trying this PTTA, be sure to read the background and scenario information. As we simulate real-world environments and tasks, this will give you important details to consider and important notes about how to proceed through the activity. Let's get started. To advance to the next set of tasks, you will need to click the Next button. The Next button will be revealed after you have completed all of the tasks required in a portion of the activity. You will also see your completion percentage change as you work through the tasks. Before you begin, we want you to explore aspects of the activity and even do a little bit of planning. Some PTTAs may open up with free response questions or FRQs. The FRQs at the beginning of this activity guide you into exploring logical and physical modes in Packet Tracer. You may even be asked to predict what you think will happen and then see if you're correct in the end. Sample answers may also be provided. In many PTTAs, you will see these FRQs at the end of the activity. This gives you an opportunity to reflect on what you did and what you learned in the activity. Don't forget to submit your responses once they're complete. Here is the first checklist item in this Packet Tracer tutored activity. There will be a green check mark once I have completed this task. At any point, I can click the back button to go to the previous screen. However, the next button is not available until I've completed all these tasks. Here is my first hint indicated by this question mark. Hints will trigger based on your hint level. If you choose All Hints, you will receive every hint that is available for this activity. Critical hints will only give you the most essential hint. Hints will not appear right away. This gives you an opportunity to think about the problem or task at hand before being given a hint that leads you to the answer. The More Hints setting shows a level of hints in between the All Hints and the critical settings. If you are up for a challenge, you can choose No Hints. Remember, you can adjust this hint level setting at any time during the activity. In Seward, I need to locate the branch location. Notice I can zoom in using the magnifying glasses. Once I'm in the branch location, I get my first checkbox. Note here that you can hover over the cables and see what type of cables they are. While connecting them, you can also zoom in or inspect the front or rear of devices. Now that I've completed the checklist items on this list, I'm able to advance to the next screen. Notice my completion rate has also increased. For demonstration purposes, I have skipped some of the steps in this PTTA. I'm now on the free response questions at the end of this activity. I want to point out here that these panels can be docked and undocked and moved around, and I can also zoom in on the text here by right-clicking and then zooming in. After I click Submit and then Next, I'm brought to the summary screen. The summary screen reminds you of the tasks that you have completed in the activity and provides a summary of the FRQ reflection questions. This helps to reinforce your learning. Now that you have an idea of how the PTTA hinting works, give the activity a try for yourself. Remember, at any time during the activity, you can change the hint levels. You can also use the Reset button to start the activity over. Good luck with your first Packet Tracer tutored activity.
Well, thanks, Cisco. That was fun. Great. Great stuff. Look at that. Look at that. Good times. Yeah. Packet tracer. Spec devices in physical mode. Did I miss? I think I missed something. Or did I miss something? Packet tracer tutored activity. Where do I find these PTTAs? I asked myself. Oh dear me. I may have to watch that video again. Because maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't, maybe I wasn't paying, was I paying attention? I wasn't paying attention, was I? Dear me. Oh wow. Look at that. Physical desk. You put the laptop on top of the PC. And that on top of the router. Look at it. Just look at it. Isn't that nice? Now it's not responding because I touched it. That's a problem. If you touch it, it stops responding completely because. Okay, we're back. Packet Tracer's back, and better than ever. And if you try to zoom in, it absolutely shits its pants. Apparently. Cable conduit to corporate. I think I might have. What did I do? What did I do? Up. There we go. All right, we got it. It's looking much gooder. Got our cable to the printer. It's got a cable to the PC that's stacked part way. That's definitely gonna balance. Could we just move that onto the not? Can we just move the laptop not on the, put it on the printer. Laptop on the printer. We got this. We can move that. Can we move this to the floor? How about we move this onto the desk? We'll put it on the floor so that it's not, here, we'll put it over here. We'll put this, yeah, down there. That's good. It's laptop on the table. That looks way more like a computer, where a computer would be. That is where computers go, down there. And printers, I mean, somewhere, but not balancing on the very edge of the wireless router. That is not a good place to put your PC tower. We're learning all kinds of things today. That Packet Tracer is weird sometimes. Hey, it's something. It's something. And we got our first chat of the day, which is somebody botting, trying to get you to use websites. I don't know. I just don't know. Very strange people. Also, NASA has ended its stream. It is done. It is done for now. And I think that's it. That's it for NASA for today. Just get a good launch, successful launch. It's always nice when they get a successful launch. And I think they returned the rocket back. I think the rocket landed back with no problem, which is good. It's good. It's good for space. What's good for space is good for most of us. So there. Oh, what else is going on? Packet Tracer is what's going on. Should be focusing on Packet Tracer right now. Why am I not focusing on Packet Tracer right now? Oh, dear me. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back and watch that video again because I didn't see where they opened up. Close that. I didn't see where they opened up that the tutored activity.
What if you could see inside of a small business network or the internet?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to set up an Internet of Things or IoT system to alert you by phone when there's a problem in your home environment. Packet Tracer will allow you to do this test of the network without having the physical equipment. Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer, the simulation environment that can help you do all of that and more. Packet Tracer allows you to connect and configure network devices even if you do not have access to physical equipment. In this Packet Tracer tutored activity, called a PTTA, you will be guided as if you had a teacher looking over your shoulder, helping you when you need assistance. All PTTA activities include hints to help you complete the tasks. You choose the level of hints you see. These levels allow you to fine-tune the amount of hint support you receive as you complete the activities. You can challenge yourself by doing the activity at graduated levels of difficulty by using different hint levels. The PTTA hint system will support you as you learn. You may see some PTTAs in other courses, but please note that not all Packet Tracer activities are PTTAs. The other types of Packet Tracer activities do not have this hinting system. This particular PTTA also has a built-in tutorial to help you learn how to use PTTA activities. Let's get you started with this Logical and Physical Mode Exploration PTTA. This activity will take you beyond just exploring. It requires you to connect devices to networking devices, install a backup router, and configure a host name. You will be supported by the hinting system every step of the way. First, decide on your hint level, from no hints up to all hints. For this demonstration, I chose the default setting, all hints. Before trying this PTTA, be sure to read the background and scenario information. As we simulate real-world environments and tasks, this will give you important details to consider and important notes about how to proceed through the activity. Let's get started. To advance to the next set of tasks, you will need to click the Next button. The Next button will be revealed after you have completed all of the tasks required in a portion of the activity. You will also see your completion percentage change as you work through tasks. Before you begin, we want you to explore aspects of the activity and even do a little bit of planning. Some PTTAs may open up with free response questions or FRQs. The FRQs at the beginning of this activity guide you into exploring logical and physical modes in Packet Tracer. You may even be asked to predict what you think will happen and then see if you're correct in the end. Sample answers may also be provided. In many PTTAs,
Yeah, I don't think this is doing it. It's showing me stuff, which is good, but it's not showing me where a PTTA can be found. So, we're just going to keep going on and see what happens. Just going to keep on rolling. Next video. Great video. Next video. I really wish I was better at this, and then I'd be doing stuff right now, and this would be less boring. But, get what you get. So there. Yeah. So should be winking at you, not at my second monitor. There you go. Better? Yeah. Good. Okay. I'm still nervous about the whole streaming thing because I'm very new to this, so I tend to keep watching what's going on over here and up here, which you can't see. This is what I'm looking at. So, I've got a 2-monitor set up here, and then I got a TV up here, and that is what my Packet Tracer device laptop is connected into right now. That's what I'm doing Packet Tracer through. So, there you have it. There you have it. So, yeah. So, I'm constantly, watching the stream over here to see what's going on. Because, Because, I don't know. I don't know nothing. I'm just rambling again. Just rambling and trying to excuse my poor streaming behavior. Alright. Jeez. I need to, So, if I don't watch this, then I can't see what's the stuff happens. So I'm constantly oh, what's going on here? What's chat saying over here? Nothing. No, there's nobody here, so nothing's being said. But still. And then Yeah. Everything's going on over here. I'm not looking up there. I have an ego. Sag ego. I'm just staring at myself. Good times. Great times. Fun times. Everybody times. All right. Next video. Next video we go.
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer Inspect Devices in Physical Mode. In Physical Mode, I can right-click to bring up a menu on a device, and in this case, this device has an Inspect Front. If I click on this, it'll show me a larger view of that device, and then if I click the magnifier, it'll show me an even larger view. This better allows you to look at the port numbering and the port labeling. Some devices will have the ability to look at both the front and the back of the device, so in this switch, I can inspect front. I can basically magnify and look at the different ports. Then I can also right-click, look at the back side, and this is where I would find the console port on this switch. The inspect feature can be used while cabling a device. So if I click on a straight through cable, then I right-click on the router, I can inspect front and zoom in, and I can find the port that I'm looking for. In this case, if I hover over, it'll say Fast Ethernet 00. And then I can close this so you can see I have half of my cable connected. And then I want to connect to this switch, so I'm going to go ahead and inspect front. I'm going to zoom in, and now I can easily figure out which port I want to plug into. In this case, I wanted to plug into 0/24. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
Quick video. Good video. All right. Packet. Okay, here we go. Packet Tracer. Tutor to activity. Logical and physical mode exploration. That's fun. For anyone who's done any of this kind of stuff before, this looks to me quite a bit like test out software. I don't know if you've ever seen test out software before, but it used to be its own thing. Now it's owned by CompTIA. But yeah, it was very much this kind of point and click interface. Stick a cable in, do that kind of stuff. At least the physical mode. It didn't have the logical topology was a bit different. But you know, pretty interesting. All right, I guess I'm downloading this Packet Tracer tutorial. Let's see what it do. It's done. What? Ah. What do we got? Oh, what do we got? Open file. Open file. We're opening a file. All right, let's get rid of that. Packet Tracer couldn't handle one Packet Tracer being open. Never mind. Multiple. Oh no. Oh Lord. Everything is on fire right now. Everything's having troubles. Everything's going nanas. Oh no. What's happening here? So bad. Everything's trouble. I got this pinwheel going right now. Do we really have too many resources open right now? Chrome and Packet Tracer at the same time. Packet Tracer trying to do things. Chrome is Chrome. Oh dear. Oh dear. Buddy. All right, here we go. No, I don't want to be saved. We made our network. It was fun. Now it can go away. Packet Tracer. No. Cancel. We'll cancel. How about we cancel? Cancel. Which one's this? Which one's this? Which one's that? Which one's this? We can get rid of that one. Cancel. What is happening? What in the world? What in the world is going on here? Oh no. Oh, this is fun. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. We're gonna take a short break, everyone. We're gonna take a short break. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, so we were having issues. I'm gonna go check the thing now, and it might still be happening. I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. This is very strange. Very strange indeed. So I'm gonna go back. No. That's Pebble. Hi, Pebble. He's also a Twitch streamer. I say also like I'm not on his level. Bro's got people who watch him and follow him and all that kind of fun stuff. So he's a good guy. He does a lot of like hack the box, try hack me, CTFs, capture the flags, hacking stuff, penetration testing, all that kind of good fun. So he's good. He's good. Good watch. Good watch. Unlike what is going on right now, which is not, I repeat, not a very good watch. So let's try to see which in my awful combled setup is the root cause of this. I'm gonna boot up my my old Xbox. I'm gonna see what's going on. See if it's here or there. Which connection is the problem? Yeah, that's bad. That looks good. That one looks good. Look at the Xbox. That looks great, doesn't it? We could play NHL 24 right now. Skip Packet Tracer altogether and just go for NHL 24. I don't want to do that. I said focused work on Packet Tracer today, and gosh darn it, I am gonna find some kind of way, some manner of way to make that happen. It is not good for me to speak in the side of the microphone. That does not work very well. Come on back now. That doesn't look good at all. It's so strange because it looks fine on my monitor. And it's fine coming out of the computer. And they're all plugged into the same thing. They're all plugged into the same thing. So, like, it shouldn't be a problem. But it certainly seems to be. Alright. I'm going to try to plug it. This is so weird. This is very strange. What in the world just happened? I opened my laptop. That's it. I opened this laptop, and now everything's fine. Why? What? Okay. I don't understand this at all. Oh. I don't. What? Computer, Packet Tracer, why are you doing this? Packet Tracer, why are you like this? Oh my god. Packet Tracer, why are you like this? Okay. We're gonna close out of Add a packet tracer here. I think we can count this as a loss already. This is the most fun thing that's happened on stream since that time a rocket took off. Okay. Okay. All right. What is happening? Oh my god, this is hilarious. Do you want to save it? I don't think I want to save this sequence. Okay, so Packet Tracer seems to be a nightmare. Strobing light and flash warning to all of you wonderful people who ever hopefully don't watch this, because what a thing. That being said, we're gonna try to open this back up and see if it works. Not why did it, no, Lord, please no, no Edge, no Edge. I'm begging you. Microsoft, why would you do this to me? No. No. Choose an app. I don't want to choose an app. Just go. Oh my god. Let's fine. Yes, I know I don't need to open control. I don't need to control out delete just task manager. I know that. I'm aware of this. Something's falling. What's falling? Probably just wires and things. Everything is very... My home lab is a mess. Absolute mess. But it's like, what's the point of cable control if you don't know where everything's going to end up? Like, if you're not ready to go yet, then what's the point? I'm gonna go zip tie everything and then have to run another cable through the back and pull everything all out. Cut the zip ties, or use a bunch of new zip ties to zip tie one cable, and then the next cable, and then the next. Bananas. All right. Okay, that's gone. Edge has been vanquished against all odds. File Explorer. That's what I was looking for. Downloads. That up once. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, up. So far, so good. It's fine. Everything looks fine. It's probably gonna jitter and go bananas again. For who knows what reason. Yes, it is. Dear Packet Tracer, why are you like this? Wait. Dear Packet Tracer, why are you like this? Why is it just strange? Alright. Let's see if we can see if... Boom. Fixed. Why does that work? Oh man, this makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. Oh no. Alright, let's turn that. Let's turn the music down just a little. Probably that too. really want you to hear all my old man mouth noises. That's the important thing. All right, that's a little more. It's a little more in reality there. So like before, I had this loaded up with the laptop open, and you just couldn't. Like everything was tiny, tiny, tiny. I didn't like it. But now, all right, focused. We're doing it. We're gonna eventually trace a packet. So we have towns, town cities, city towns, whatever we have. All right, here we go. Packet tracer, a logical and physical mode exploration. Investigate devices in a wiring closet. Connect end devices to networking devices. Install a backup router. Configure a host name. The network model in this PTTA incorporates many of the technologies that you can master in Cisco Networking Academy courses. It represents a simplified version of how small to medium-sized business networks might look. Most of the devices in the Seward. I don't know how to pronounce that town name. I'm not from Alaska. Seward branch office, top left, and Warrenton, bottom right, data center are already deployed and configured. You've just been hired to review the devices and networks deployed. It is not important that you understand everything you see and do in this activity. Feel free to explore the network and become familiar with the menus on your own. Hints will also appear after a certain amount of time. You can select a hint level with the sidebar, bottom left-hand corner. Right, nope, that's a map right over here. Yeah, that's good for me. All right, so hints will appear. I'm just gonna leave the hints on because I'm trying to learn. I'm not trying to like challenge myself yet. Maybe we'll get there. Who knows? Maybe we'll get there together. Probably not. All right. So there are two ways to look at the network. Logical mode. Shows you how devices are connected. Physical mode shows you where the devices are located in the network. We're going to focus on physical mode in this activity. Many of the packet tracer activities you encounter at Cisco Network Academy courses will use logical. You can switch between these modes at any time. Compare differential logical. Shift L and Shift P buttons. However, in other online activities in this course, you may be locked out of one mode or another. Let's have a look at the logical mode here. Get a collapse this a little back to that way. That's nice. We'll just have a look. Have a look at this. What's going on? We get equipment storage over here. That's nice. Branch office in Alaska. I'll ask you later. Oh no! Don't hate me. Then we've got the connection to the Warrenton, Oregon data center. Oh dear. What just happened? What in the world did I do? Because I clicked on the oop. Oh dear. Back. Okay. Alright. Okay. Teleworker home. Okay. That's fun. So we're talking public internet over here. Data center in Oregon. Branch office in Alaska. And we got a closet over here. Closets are fun. So we got an AP access point. Probably that's a wireless, a industrial wireless access point. Which, if you look in a building, they're usually those little, tiny little cone-shaped little frisbee disc things that are hanging up all. They might be square. They might be little frisbee discs. They're hanging up all over the place. That's what those are. Wireless access points for the Wi-Fi. So those are fun. So if you have a tendency to stare at ceilings as you walk through places, that's what those are. Fun times. It's good. It's a good thing I explained that, right? Yeah, we all needed it. Okay, so this looks good. This looks like a solid network. Solid home network we got going on. Got a nice PC, a network switch, which most of us don't use in the house. Many of us don't use in the house because your router functions as a switch already. Your home router is switch and server and firewall and everything all rolled into one. They often call them all-in-one network devices or something like that. Ooh, what do we got here? Tell me more. We got an IP address. Come on, we were looking. Wireless up, Ethernet 1 up. Local area network 192.168.25.1/24/29 on the IP address. If y'all don't understand CIDR notation, I'm not going to explain it here because I barely understand it myself. How many good lord. They have 24. 24 in there. 24 interfaces, which is Ethernet plug-in places. It's a big switch. It's a big switch for a small home network. Laser printer. Not set. Oh dear. The IP address is not set. That should be. Well, not going to find out just by staring at it. Let's, shall we? Shall we move along? Shall we move along? We'll click next and get started. Maybe they'll give me a hint as to why the printer's not connected with an IP address. Oh, because it's wired. Maybe that's why. No, it still have an IP address. Still got to send stuff to and from it. Why would I say that? Why would I be ridiculous and say things like that? Shouldn't be ridiculous and say things like that. Next. Wow. What are the cities connected? In physical mode, what are the cities connected? What are the cities connected? What are the names of the cities connected? Is that what you're asking me? What are the cities connected? To each other? Lord, why in the world? Why in the world? I don't like this at all. What are the cities connected? Question mark. Yes, I know what it sounds like. I need just like, what are they? Just say what they are. And I'm gonna. I should capitalize that. Just give it its. Thanks. Great hint. can't type either. In physical mode, what is the name of the submarine cable? Alaska United West submarine cable. Could I just say UA West? Would that work? Do I have to put UA West? I don't know. In logical mode, what are the wireless devices in the teleworker home? They are not connected with solid black lines. Logical. We're going to call them smartphone and home laptop. Laptop. Home laptop. If we've learned anything from our last foray into the world of computers and stuff, we learned syntax matters. Capitals matter. If they use an underscore, you use an underscore. Otherwise, don't expect it to work. Right, Python? Right, Python book that I'm staring at right now? Physical mode, what facility can you enter in Seward, Alaska? Location? I don't know, let's find out. Boop. Boop. Branch office wiring closet, I suppose. Wait, what facility? Oh dear. Branch office, I get. Hello, dog. Hello. How are you? My dog has once again graced us with his mighty presence. Perhaps you can see a tail. You can see a tail going in the background. If he just pop his head up a little bit, you might be able to see him. But he doesn't want to. He's a shy boy. Are you a shy boy? With all kinds of eye dirt? He's a shy boy. Such a boy. He's such a boy. Nope, he just swing the tail in the background. That's about it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting, people. I'm supposed to be focusing. I'm supposed to be focusing and learning Packet Tracer right now. You big boy. You're a good man. And thorough. Oh, boy, this is coming off the rails. Okay. I think we're just going to call it branch office. I honestly can't wait to be wrong. It's no problem. Dude. Oh, the other city. All right, let's check the other. What locations can you enter in the other city? How many? Oh, teleworker. Data center. Nope. Can't get into the car. No pond. Sad days. All right, fine. that's a fun tag. Ooh, look at that. It just feels like home. Just feels like home. Are these lamps? Are these plants? Is this Minecraft? This is Minecraft. Dear me. Get your smartphone, your tablet over here, get your roaring fire. It's good. It's a very large TV for very small seating area. I shouldn't be talking smack about this guy's or gal's house. This human's house. Not a human. This thing. This whatever house this is, whatever Minecraft house this is. I shouldn't be talking smack, right? Yeah. Oh. The correct answer is home laptop and smartphone. I got it wrong. Data center and teleworker. I got it wrong. They're backwards. Branch office. Branch office. Was I supposed to write the correct answer is? Do I have to call it UA-West in parenthesis? Listen, I'm calling these all correct answers. Thank you very much. This is a checklist item. Click the branch office. All right. Uh-oh. Did I want to do that? I don't know if I wanted to do that. We'll find out. Seward. In Seward. Branch office. Wiring closet. Click. I've done this. I've done this. PC1. Let's have a look at this fella. What do you tell me a story? This is PC1. Does PC1 have an Ethernet interface? It sure do. PC1 sure do. So what we got here? Copper straight through. A lot of copper straight through. Get some fibers. Coax. USB. USB. And console cable. We are looking for straight through copper. Do they have straight through, straight through, straight through? They're all straight through. They don't have any, that's sad. Cisco router, wireless router. Oh, this must be the closet they were talking about. Yeah, that's the closet. Okay. So we are going to boop, fast Ethernet 0 to an empty fast Ethernet port. No, that's not what we wanted to do. We wanted to inspect. Now we're going to zoom in. I can zoom in, but boy. All right, that's not so bad. Where do you want to connect this fella? Where do you think we should connect this fella? In number 2? This is the whole wiring closet. We get this whole 24 port switch. We want ALS2. Is this ALS2? Is this, do we have? Oh dear. Oh dear. 2960 though. That's the one I got. I think. Let's make sure we got it. Yeah, ALS. Inspect. Oh dear. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at 1, not 2. Alright, we're going to plug that into 1. Click. You have successfully connected PC1 to ALS2 via fast Ethernet port. Connection is established. The LED lights next to the Ethernet ports will be blinking green. We got green. Oh dear. What's happening? Inspect. Because port 1, oh no, we're getting a yellow. We're getting a yellow. What's going on? We're getting a yellow. Let me say you're on, right? Got you going. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good looking. Looking good. Okay, we got the Ethernet going. That's good. Static. Locate. Yeah. No, so I'm here. Here I am. What's happening? This is very interesting. Somebody knows what's going on, but it ain't me. Oh dear. Someday I'll have this microphone figured out as well. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Probably not. That's... Yep. All right. Do. Yeah, this is very strange. Okay. I found Seward. Connect fast Ethernet to an empty port. And that's it, right? Yes? No? Yes? No? Port connected to... What's this fella? That's the server. Okay, that's that. That's the router, I believe. Yes, router. This is the PDU. Everything ought to be connected. Everything's... Green is good. Default gateway. Yeah. Okay. Probably want to auto assign an IP address. Anyway, yeah. Okay. What in the world is going on here? Connect PC1 fast Ethernet. Fast Ethernet port to an empty fast Ethernet port. I have done this. I think. What? Oh dear me. What in the world? Physical. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay. All right. So. Yeah. No console. Okay, that looks fine. Boop. Unmanage all cables on device. Let's inspect the front. What? Why am I getting orange blinky blinky here? I'm getting green over here. What in the world? This should be done. Yes, these are done. I've done these. I've done these. Next. Okay. We're going to do this again, right? We're going to click branch office, wire and closet. Done. Done exactly as you have asked. Packet tracer. More hints. All hints. Give me hints. What? Oh dear me, packet tracer. Why are you being like this? Yeah. Snap in there. Okay. Connect PC1 fast Ethernet 0 to an empty fast Ethernet port on ALS 2L. Look, green blinky blinky. Do you see that green blinky blinky? Why are you not checking off my tasks? This happened. Green blinky blinky happened. Nobody seems to care. I have done these things you have asked. It's taken me an hour to do these things you have asked. Because I don't understand why it's like this. Okay, I'm going to submit. Great. Click to the next. 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 Come back and tell me. Does this... Okay. I did this. I did as you asked me. I don't want to open Edge. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Microsoft? Why are you like this? All right. Okay. Don't want to be in Warrington. Okay. Look. In the intercity. Can we go back further? How much further can we go? We can't. This is where we are. This is the intercity. Click Seward. While in Seward, click branch office. Now that we're in branch office, click wiring, branch office, wiring closet. Yes, yes. Very nice. Look at what has happened. This has happened. These things have happened. Oh my God. And it won't let me go forward. Connect PC1, fast Ethernet. Fast Ethernet port. These are all fast Ethernet ports. Yes, 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 they are. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at the menu here, right? Yeah. What do you got? Show that map. Yeah, fast Ethernet is up. CC1. Fast Ethernet. Let's do it. Let's delete the cable. What? What? Fine. Plug you in there. How about that? How about that? What in the... What do you want from me? Oh my dear. Why is it like this? Why are we like this? Inspect the front. Yeah. It's yellow. Okay. Now we're green. Okay. Check mark, right? Check mark. Check mark. Check mark. Check mark. I don't think I'm getting a check mark. I don't think they're going to give me a check mark. Well, I guess we're just gonna close it down. Wait, no, we can reset, right? We can reset. We can reset activity. There was a thing about resetting. Oh my god, there was a reset somewhere. Delete, save. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, why are you like this? Why are we like this? Yes, thank you for that noise. That noise tells me I've done something correctly. That is positive reinforcement. Okay, we're just gonna close it. Nope, no save. Because why would you want to save this? Why would you want to save it? It's not working. To be fair, I ran into these same kind of problems when using Test Out. So we're just gonna reopen, restart, and hope for the best. Come on, Packet Tracer. All right. Next. This is a free response question. It's one of the many questions here to check your understanding. Be sure to respond to each question as best you can. Don't forget to submit your responses in order to proceed and to save your responses. Make sure to click on this button after you've responded for each FRQ. Check. Okay. Next. All right. We've been here before. What are the cities connected? Seward and Vancouver. No, not Vancouver. Warrington, Oregon. It's not Warrington. It's name of the submarine cable. How about that? I even did the parentheses AU-West. Yes, we already know this, but we're going to look anyways, just to make sure. Smartphone for my New England buddies. Yeah. Laptop. Here we go. Oh, if I remember correctly, it's branch location, but you know, branch office. See, that's why you double check. That's why you don't use spaces. Is data center, right? Yeah, it's data center, but this is why you look. Data center. Shipment. Oh no. So dumb. Locations. Resubmit. Resubmit. This is why I don't do well on tests. Because I'm just like, I know the answer to that. Okay, next. Describes what you need to do for this one particular task. A green check mark will display here when you've completed this task. This is a hint button. Throughout an activity, a hint may become available. If you're stuck on the task, you can click on this button to reveal a hint. Can we? Lovely. All right, let's see if you can do this task. Go ahead and give it a shot. If you get stuck, just click on the hint button to get a hint. All right. In the intercity, click Seward. While in Seward, click the branch office. And then click the branch office wiring closet. We've done this. We are in the branch office wiring closet. We have made it to the branch office wiring closet. Why aren't we? Why can't we? Branch office wiring closet. Is there something else there? Let Taskbar. Go away, Taskbar. Taskbar. I'm not amused, Taskbar. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. Click the branch office wiring closet. Here we are in branch office wiring closet. Yes. Yes. Check. Check. Hint. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Did that put me in the branch office wiring closet? Got it. Okay, but I'm here. Branch office wiring closet. I'm here. I can't click any further into the branch office wiring closet. Can I? May I? I have zoomed. Current location. Branch office wiring closet. I'm here. Let's jump to selected location. All right. Intercity. Here we are. Yes. It's not there. Okay. Good. What's this supposed to be? Cable conduit to Intercity. Okay. All right. Okay. So we'll go back. And there's. Let's look up. Let's. Yeah. In the Intercity, and that's where we are. Intercity, yes. Click Seward. That's what we've done. We're in Seward. Click the branch office. Seward branch office. We are in the Seward branch office. And then click the branch office wiring closet. Branch office wiring closet. And here we are. In the branch office wiring closet to connect you to you. You have successfully connected. All right. All right. We're just gonna sit here and wait for that. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Probably not. We're gonna sit here and wait for that connection to go green. It's not giving any hints, so it should. Up, we're green. We're green. We win. Yes. Yes. Successfully connected. Yes. Check. Check mark. Check mark. Yes, we have. Taskbar. Next. Yep. Okay, I've done it. Okay. It has been done. It has been done. I don't know what to. Lordy, lordy. All right, fine. Oof, did I just say that? I did just say that. That's what my coworker used to say all the time. Wrong keyboard. Seriously? Why are you like this? Everything's like this. Why is everything like this? Good lord. What in the world? Nope. This would be helpful if there weren't ads everywhere. Annoying. Okay. Clearly have. Oh, this is 116. That's why. Yeah, I really don't want to watch a YouTube video to explain this, and shouldn't have to. This, from everything I'm reading, says that I should have completed this. It should be, or something, I don't know. Seriously? 40 fucking 2 minutes? Because this doesn't want to work. Has it been 42 minutes? Good lord. If you're wondering why I'm saying good lord so much, it's because, try not to swear. Because that's bad. It's bad to swear. Maybe you can push the button to refresh it. But no, that's not a refresh button. That's a bruv. That's a front rear button. That's not a refresh button. You silly human on the Cisco forum. I don't want to log in. Seriously? Buddy. not worth it to me. Just not worth it. I don't care. I won't do it, Cisco. You won't make me do it. Jeez, how long ago was this? This is back in 22? Dude was having this problem? Bruh. Ugh. Why are you like this? Okay. Nope. Okay, no, I guess I just have to... Fuck off, how about that? I guess I just gotta chill with this thing at 15% completion and not do this one anymore. So that's awesome. Thank you, Packet Tracer. And Cisco Netacad for jank. It's awesome. Gee, I really wanted to learn. Oh, damn. Alright, well. Alright then. I suppose we'll just... On to the next. Absolutely no, I don't want to save this. Packet Tracer. I do not want to save your failure at all. First it was my failure. Now it's yours. Alright. You know, I really wanted to see more of that, just to see what was going on. Make sure we got the right thing going here. I don't know if that's working or not. And if it's awful, the 0 people in chat can tell me all about it. I'm still trying to figure all this stuff out. So I cannot tell if anybody's watching or not. I don't know if anyone's here or anywhere. I think I have a multi-chat open. I don't know what that is. No idea. But we're having fun, aren't we? We're having a good time, yeah? Having a good time fun. Good fun time. My stream frozen? Or did I pause? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yep, nope, that's me. Alright, so at least it's doing something on YouTube. I think. Maybe. Maybe! No, it might be frozen on YouTube, you know. I don't know. Whatevs. It's happening. It's going down. Things is happening right now. I don't know how to check my work. I love it. It's good times. Good times. This is only like my second full on stream, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea. Something's happening. I'm just talking to nobody, so it's like, or somebody, I don't know if anybody's out there. Hey, you know, do something. Send an emoji. Say hello. Whatever you like. Lurk. I don't care. Oh boy. Look at that. It's a website. See that? It's a place where web things happen. It is in its earliest stages of development. I don't know anything about HTML. I've never done web anything before. So I went through GitHub and asked AI to build me a web page. You know, I did stuff to it. I wrote some of the things and some of the stuff, and I actually put in my own links and made them mostly work. Believe it. Or don't. You don't have to. Do whatever you want. Okay. Yeah, we're doing great today. Second stream's going almost as well as the first. All right. Well, at least my mic is on this time, so you've heard me all my ranting and raving and ridiculousness. All right. Back to Packet Tracer, doing packet tracery things, apparently. We hope you enjoyed the Cisco Packet Tracer tutored activity in the previous module. I did not enjoy that at all. In that one PTTA, you learned how to navigate both the logical and physical interface. No, you didn't. You didn't learn that at all. You learned that sometimes tutorials do not work as planned. That's what you learned. You learned that by confusing people and making them try to figure out what you're trying to get them to do, you end up just watching them sit there stumble over themselves. It's good. It's a good feeling. It's good feeling. Good job. Good job, Cisco. Good job, me. Good job, Bearable Tech. We're really doing it. Good job. Good job, Dog. Dog's been doing a great job today. So, yeah, okay. In that first module, you learned virtually nothing. How to identify devices and connection types in the smallest of ways. Rename a device. We did not do that. Skills you'll need to work in any type of packet tracer activity. The skills that you're going to need to work in Packet Tracer, you were not able to acquire from Packet Tracer. Thank you, Packet Tracer. Thank you so much. I will probably try this offline later and see if I can't get this this thing to work on my side. Maybe I'll record it. Maybe I'll put that on and overlay this many hours of just me saying things. Wouldn't that be fun? Staring at the... You guys have probably read this 417 times already, and I'm still working on number 1. Speaking of types of PT activities, it is important to understand the different file types that you will find when using Cisco Packet Tracer. Packet Tracer has the ability to create 4 different file types. These file types can be used for different purposes and include PKA, PKT, PKSZ, and PKZ. PK, Packet, PKZ, PKSZ, and PKZ. Hilarious. Alright, let's look at the PKA. PKA file, known as Packet Tracer Activity File. You will not experience... It's the type you will experience most often. Not. Why did I say not? Not. The type you will experience most often. Think of the A in PKA as meaning activity. Packet Tracer Activity has an instruction window. The activity is usually scored as well. Unless you can't advance, and then you don't get a score because you can't advance. This file type contains 2 networks, an initial network and an answer network. The initial network opens when you launch the activity. The answer network runs in the background and can be used to provide scoring and feedback to learners as they complete activities, or it can just crap its pants and not work whatsoever. Learners do not have access to the answered network in a PKA file. Packet Tracer Activity Instructions window provides the procedures required to complete the activity, assignment, or assessment. The instructions window can also display completion percentage to track how much of the activity has been successfully completed. The check results feature can be enabled to provide feedback. Or can it? I'm just going to continue shitting on Packet Tracer. That is going to be the rest of my stream. Is just me going, thanks, Packet Tracer. And hitting hard P's in the microphone again. That's what I do. That's what I'm doing. It's what we do here. It's everything I aspire to be. Just somebody going, blowing your speakers. Your speakers shouldn't be that high. A packet file type is created when a simulated network is built in Packet Tracer and saved. The PKT file can also have graphic background images embedded within it. However, PKT files have no instructions window or activity scoring. The PKSZ file type is specific to Packet Tracer tutored activities, PTTAs. Those are the ones. That's the one that had a problem. So that was a PTTA that we had such issue with. Okay, these files bundle a PKA file, media assets, and a scripting file for the hinting system. These activities provide support in the form of contextualized hints for students who are working on completing the activity. A PKZ file, you'll see a PKZ in the file menu. The file type is previously used to embed images or other files in a Packet Tracer file. However, images are now embedded directly within the regular PKT or PKA file by default. Therefore, consider the PKZ as a deprecated file type. Not depreciated, deprecated file type. I should stop reading these because it's just me reading. You know how to read. You know how to read. Don't read that. Don't read that. Cisco Packet Tracer assessments. There are two types of assessment items that take advantage of Packet Tracer. These include Packet Tracer media objects and Packet Tracer skill assessments. Media objects can be either a PKT or PKA file. A PTMO will show up in line with a question on your quiz, module, exam, or some other type of graded assessment. You launch the PKT or PKA file directly from inside the assessment. Typically, you configure the network or investigate the topology and then answer a multiple choice assessment question or questions. You can encounter PTSAs at the midpoint in a course or at the end of the course. PTSAs are summative skill assessments in which you demonstrate your skill by implementing the technologies that you have learned. PTSAs are standalone assessments, have their own grading engine, and the results are recorded in a course grade book, if there is one. After completing PTSAs, you can receive item-level feedback for each graded component. Click play in the video to learn more about PTMO and PTSA packet tracer files. I shall. Join me in the learning.
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer Assessments. Not only is Cisco Packet Tracer a powerful learning tool, it is also used in two types of assessments. The first type is called a Packet Tracer Media Object, or PTMO. This is where you launch a PKT or PKA, a topology or activity file, from inside an assessment. Then you configure or investigate the network to determine the answer to the question. The second type is called a Packet Tracer Skills Assessment, or PTSA. This is a standalone assessment found at either the midpoint or the end of the course, and these assessments let you demonstrate your skills by implementing the technologies that you have learned. Let's take a look at an example of the first assessment type, which is the PTMO. How it's presented in the user interface might vary depending on the course that you're taking. But this is a module exam, and if I scroll down, you'll see a number of questions, multiple choice, single answer, or multiple choice, multiple answer. If I scroll down, a PTMO will basically have a link to download a PT activity. And the instructions are open the PT activity, perform the tasks in the activity instructions, and then answer the question. So I would click on the PT activity. It would download that activity. I could then click to open it. Once the Packet Tracer file is open, I could read the instructions. And then once I've done what I think is needed to answer the question, I can close that, go back to the PT activity, and then select the answer. The second type of assessment activity is called the PTSA. Here's a Packet Tracer assessment at the end of a course. I can go in here and click on Take Assessment. In the next window that pops up, I'll click on Start Assessment, and then the Packet Tracer will load. Once the PTSA is loaded, you'll go through the instruction set, complete your assessment items. Then you don't want to close the Packet Tracer itself. You want to go back to the browser window, and you can click on Submit Assessment. Once submitted, the PTSA may give you different levels of feedback depending on the exam. There's a personalized feedback where you can go in and take a look and print or email the results. Depending on how the PTSA is used, you may also have access to some detailed item feedback where it'll tell you what your proficiencies were in each of the performance components, as well as to provide some very detailed information about each component within the exam. Good luck on your Packet Tracer assessments.
I don't know why I'm such a special guy. I just noticed that my mic was off again. So all my witty turn of phrase has fallen on deaf ears. Oh, that's twice today, chat. That is twice. That is twice today. That is twice today. 0 people in chat that I have done that. Just to be straight with you, I don't expect anybody to be in chat. I have 0 expectations. I'm just doing this to do this. Maybe I should just rip through at my own speed. And I shouldn't say rip. I'd probably still be slow as hell. But I should just go my own speed. And then if somebody does end up coming into chat, then they'd be like, hey, bud, why don't you slow down and maybe read some things? And maybe unmute your microphone. And then I'll be like, fair point. Fair point, chat. I shall do these things. Till then, who knows? Okay, PC, copper straight through, using device, type, box, connect. Or you can just click the lightning bolt icon if you want me. Copper straight through cable, device specific. Wireless router. Connect to the cable modem. Copper straight through. Yep, got that. Cable modem, coax. You know, as I'm looking at this, I don't see anything about connecting the laptop. But it does say add physical cabling between devices, so maybe there'll be an add Ethernet cabling? Who knows? Oh dear, chat. We're having fun. They'll tell us if we did something wrong, right? No, they won't. No, they won't. They'll just like, oh. We'll never know. Connect PC laptop to the wireless router. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Wait a second. Oh. We're going to replace the NIC with a wireless NIC. We've done that today, everybody. You've seen that happen. Let's do it. We're going to click on our laptop here. Go over to the physical side. We're going to yank out its... Nope, that's right. We can't do that because it's powered on. We must power it off first before we start yanking out its cards. And stuffing new ones in there. Smash. And now we turn it back on. All right. We're going to wireless. Yep. Laptop, wireless. Yep. Automatic. Should work. Algorithm settings. Should never use unsecured Wi-Fi. Up. I have an IP address. I have a subnet mask. Wait a second. You son of a bee. Do I have an APIPA? Oh, you dirty girl. MD5. That's not good either. I do. I have a PIPA address. How dare? This is unacceptable. Yeah, auto configure DHCP. IP address. Reservation enabled. Wait a second. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I thought you just click it, right? And it just goes. Help. There's a big solid bar that says help. Let's go to wireless. Help. Home network. Auto. Help doesn't look very helpful, does it? Home network. Enabled. Disabled. Zero. MAC address default. Yeah, still got that IP address. Rude. Whatever. IP configuration, verify DHCP. Okay, fine. Let's do it. What are you doing? What are we doing here, microphone? I'm sitting back. I'm gonna relax a little. Take it easy. I'm hunched over for far too long. Been trying to do. Been skipping ahead. That's not the way to be. Maybe I should just follow the instructions like a human being. We shall see. We shall see, chat. Chat. Humans. We shall see human. I don't know. I'll find. Maybe I'll find something to call y'all. So far, nobody. Call you nobody. Or whatever you. I don't know. Is there anybody? Send a message. Oh boy. That's adorable. No way. No way. How about that? Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm kind of doing my own thing right now. Not really doing much. All right, so we're gonna hip config verify DHCP is enabled. Yes. Wrong mouse. DHCP. Yeah, see 192.168.0.1. That is the kind of address that we would be expecting to see. That is a NAT address that we would expect. Another one of those acronyms, Network Address Translation. And it basically just... that number right there is reserved specifically for network address translation. And your local gateway to DNS is probably, that's what it's going to provide you. If you looked at your IP address right now, it would probably be something very similar to that. Or you might see 10.0.0.1 or... I can't remember the other ones. But there are certain sets of addresses that are set aside that are only on non-internet facing local area networks, right? So any local area network you're on, you're going to get one of these addresses, and then your default gateway will kind of be your does it get in, does it get out sort of blocker, bodyguard type thing. And everything you have is going to have one. Everything you have on the local area network is going to have one of these. So my current PC has one. My laptop has one. Anything's connected. My phone has one. Anything connected to your network is going to get one of these NAT addresses. It's good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing they got going on. And then your router has it's the one that assigns the addresses on your subnet. I don't know why I'm explaining this. It's networking. But if you need to know about networking, yes, your router is going to assign all these NAT IP addresses. Yeah, I got it. So your router is going to assign all these NAT IP addresses out to all your devices, and then it's also on the other side of the connection going to have your internet-facing IP address. So your IP address that goes out and gets the shameful websites you want to look at, they will be delivered to your internet-facing IP address, and then from there, your router will send them to the correct device by its IP address. Sound good? Sound good. It's a fun little, way too long explanation of something you probably didn't need to know. Or maybe you did. I don't know. I'd be happy to slow it down and explain it again if anybody needs it. All right, now I'm just being a jerk. Either way, but yeah, so what we were seeing before was an API-PA address, and what that is basically when, Lord, with the basically with the popping on the microphone, when DHCP can't connect to the internet or is having a problem or something like that, Dynamic Host Control Protocol, it's basically what assigns you your IP address, right? Your router uses DHCP to assign you an address. Yes? Okay, we get that. If there's a problem with DHCP, if it can't figure out what to do with you, it's going to give you a local address that cannot go out to the internet. You'll be connected to everything on your local area network, but you will not be able to connect to the internet. You won't be able to connect to anything outside of your local area network. Anything past your router out, you will not be able to interact with. That is what an APIPA is. And I can't remember what it stands for. All right. Well, you know what? Man can only take so much before he Googles it. Dear Google, I forgot my brain at home. Dear Google, tell me what an APIPA is. Automatic private IP addressing. Yes, I should have known this. Yes, I should know this by heart. But there you go. APIPA stands for Automatic Private IP Addressing. It is a feature in Windows and some other operating systems that automatically assigns a device an IP address when it can't obtain one from DHCP. This allows devices on the same local network to communicate with each other even without a DHCP server. Get that, everybody? That's it. So, those addresses have a special address range. And I can't remember what that special address range is. What I can tell you is that, put that aside, we'll open up our laptop again. If you see 169.254, you've got yourself an APIPA address, and you will not be able to connect to the network at large or outside of your own local area network, subnet thing. Right? Hope that makes sense. If not, I tried. I tried my best. My mic hasn't been muted this whole time. How about that? Making progress, doing big things. See, yeah, this is where it says link local address. And it just means that we are not getting an IP address. Because I've done something horribly wrong. Or because I'm skipping ahead, I still haven't configured our friend the PC here. So let's finish. Let's finish that. DHCP for the IP configuration heading. If you do not see an IP address for the IPv4 address field, observe the process as the PC is receiving an IP address from the DHCP server. Stands for Dynamic Host Control Protocol. Protocol assigns an IP address to the device dynamically in a simple network. Wireless router is configured to assign IP addresses to devices that request IP addresses. If DHCP is disabled, you will need to assign an IP address and configure all the necessary information to communicate with other devices on the network and the internet, which is a pain. That's why we use DHCP, so you don't have to manually type in, like, I am going to use this address and for all times and all things. Worked just fine before we had a millions, billions devices everywhere. Now, not so much. Close IP configuration for the desktop. Click Command Prompt. Okay. Command Prompt. Cisco Packet Tracer PC Command Line 1.0. All right. Alrighty. Config/all. Nope. Too many A's. Invalid command. Oh. Because I did app config. Haha! Success! Okay. PC should receive an IPv4 address in the 192.168.0.x range. We have got that. 192.168.0.2. That's good. There are two types of IP addresses, IPv4 and IPv6. IPv4 Internet Protocol version 4 address is a string of numbers in the form of x.x.x.x. If you have been using this lab, as you have been using in this lab, yeah. So the internet grew, and the need for more IP addresses became necessary. Basically, IPv4 only has so many billions of addresses, but now we have billions and billions of computers and billions of other types of devices. You got your phone and your microwave and your, I don't know, soon your pants. Your pants are going to have their own IP address. And you're going to have to plug them in at night. Or something. Laugh now, it's coming. I tell ya. IPv6 was introduced in the late 1990s for limitations, details. Beyond the scope of this activity, you betcha. Should I not have an IPv6? Yeah, they're not showing an IPv6 address. But they're, okay, oh yeah, and a link local one. So yeah, you just get these big, just this big thing. This big thing in hexadecimal. Many fun. Test the connectivity to Cisco Serve from the PC from the command prompt, issuing the command ping Cisco Serve. May take a few seconds. Okay, more. Bro. There we go. Okay, ping Cisco SRV. Boop. Ha! Of course, that's not gonna work. Dear me. Dear me. Okay. That should be a lot easier. Alright, look at that. Sent 4 packets, received back 4, or they received 4 packets. Good stuff. It's a ping. Pings are fun. Pings are great. Pings are super. The other thing I could have done in Fiara, so I could just go over here and click on Cisco server. And I can look at that configuration and its default gateway. Or not. No? So not, yeah, default gateway. There we go. See what happens when we ping that fella. Do. Back down. Come back to Mr. PC. All the enters I did. Ping. What in the world? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Copy. Maybe I just do it from here. Why are you like this? Paste. Okay. That's better. There we go. Ping. Go to town. There we go. See that? You can ping IP addresses. In fact, I think IP addresses are all I've ever pinged, honestly. But you can only ping IP addresses inside Packet Tracer, because Packet Tracer is not an actual virtualized internet connection or anything like that. But yeah, look, we've done it. We really did it. Configure the laptop. In this step, you'll configure the laptop. Power off the laptop. Remove. I think we did this already. Yes. So we powered off the laptop. We've removed the regular module. And then we installed the WPC300N. Powered on the laptop. The wireless module installed. Connect the laptop to the wireless network. Click the desktop tab. Select PC wireless. NetFlow IoT PC wireless. Click the desktop tab. Select PC wireless. There we go. Dumb guy. Special guy. Click the connect tab. Wireless network. Home network will be available. Click to refresh if necessary. Select home network. Click. Connect. Go team. Adapter is active. Close PC wireless. Select web browser in the desktop. Boop. Come on, web browser, you can do it. I believe in you. Laptop not responding. Haha! Oh, what just happened? Laptop. Web browser. Now we're going to go to Cisco.serve. Go. Look at that. Here we are at Cisco.serve. Reflection. Blank. Okay. Oh dear. What just happened? Nope. What happened? What are we doing? Submit mask. Use the command ipconfig from the command prompt to fill out the IP address table below. Oh dear. Nope. No. Open laptop. No. Why are we penciling? Please no penciling. Yes. Bro. No. PPPoE. I don't need that. Okay. IP config. La 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 la. La 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 la. That doesn't help. That didn't help me at all. Link local. Static address. Static address. Bruh. Why? Why are we like this? No. Hell it. The IP addresses for the end devices can range. Each NIC will get a unique IP address. Subnet masks used to differentiate the host's network ID portion. Yada yada yada. Default gateway is analogous to a street intersection. Traffic. Da 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 da. Street to that. Okay. Well, I would fill in this table, but let's just do it here. Our IPv4 address is 192.168.0.2. Our subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Our default gateway is 192.168.0.1. Hooray! Hooray! Wow! Okay. Now we'll go to laptop. We'll do the same thing, right? Yep. Nope. Desktop. Nope. Don't want that. Get out of here. Get up on out of here, URL. Universal Resource License. We love our acronyms, don't we? Geez, I think it's Universal Resource License. I can't remember. Something Resource License. Starts with a U. Okay, so now we're over here. 192.168.0.3. Wow. We went up a whole number. Subnet mask 255.255.255 and default gateway 192.168.0.1. Wow. We did it, everybody. We really, really did it. We're really doing it. Really doing real things over here. Not really doing real things. We're actually doing emulated things over here. Doc. Check results. Congratulations. Connectivity tests. Look at these. Look at all these results. I don't know what that means, but we did it. We did it, everyone. Thanks. Thanks for being here. Thanks for participating. It's wonderful. It's a good feeling. It's a great feeling. We fixed. We're done. This is 1 out of 1. We are 1 for 1. We are 1 for 2. All right. Okay. That's it. So that's it for this one. Good. Get out of here. Save change will be lost. You know what? Hell. Why don't we save it? We'll save the file. Save file. Hooray file. Okay, yeah. No, we already did that. What was this? Did we do this thing?
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer Device Connection Types. Let's cover some of the basic connection types within Packet Tracer. Down here on the bottom under Network Components, you can click on Connections. You get the options then here on the right. So there is an automatic connection object, which will choose the best cable it thinks between two devices, a console cable, a straight through, and a crossover cable. If I wanted to connect the PC to the switch, I could grab the straight through cable. If I click on the PC, I can pick the fast Ethernet port. This is the NIC on the PC. Then I click on the switch and I can pick a port that I want to connect to. We'll pick fast Ethernet 01. You'll notice that the indicator lights turn to green once the two devices had negotiated the connection. Now let's connect the two switches together. Normally the rule is 2 like devices use a crossover cable, but that can vary depending on the device and the port. I'm going to click on switch 0, I'm going to click one of the gigabit Ethernet ports, and then click on switch 2 and pick a gigabit Ethernet port. Notice the 2 of them have the orange indicator lights, and those will turn to green. I can fast forward this so that the negotiation happens quicker. Next, let's connect switch 2 to the router. So I'm going to pick a straight through. These are unlike devices. So if I click on the switch, I can go to the other gigabit Ethernet port, and the router, the first gigabit Ethernet port. You'll notice that the indicator lights here are red. That's because this router requires you to go in and activate the interface. If you wanted to change one of the cable connections, you could click on the link light. I'm going to click down here. I'm going to grab it, and now I'm going to move it from the first switch to the second switch. Click, and I'm going to plug it into Fast Ethernet 01. Next, I'm going to connect PC 0 to the router using a console cable. So if I click on PC 0, I click on the RS-232 port, and then on the router on the console port. This would allow me to manage the router using some terminal emulation software. The final connection type I'd like to cover is wireless. You notice you won't see it under connections because the wireless connections are managed from the devices themselves. So here I have a home wireless router. The wireless is on by default. I have a laptop. I'm going to power that laptop on, and basically as soon as I power it on, there's a connection made between the laptop and the wireless router. Now there's a lot of customization that you can do about that connection as well as security, but we wanted to show you just a simple connection type and that it's represented by these lines. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
Oh, for another time today, my microphone was muted. Hopefully that came through at full volume and made you feel all nice and warm inside. However, the music should be... Oh yeah, it's pretty low. I turned down the music. There it is. Yep, I'm on. Look at me. I'm going. I'm really going. It's me. Oh, no. No. The mic was muted for sure. That is a fact. And the volume was turned down low because I was watching these here Cisco videos. These awesome videos here. Well, hello, Nix802. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. How are you? Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm good as well. I am okay. Actually, I've been having a hell of a time with this here packet tracer. Has been not a lot of fun. But I don't think you want the technical explanation behind that. So what you doing? Have you come to learn about technology? Oh, are you like on your way now? Nice. Say hi to Larry for me. Yeah, just for you. Get full view of my big dumb head. Nice. Hi, Larry. I can turn that down for sure. I can also drop my phone on the floor. That's always fun. I mean, when you said you couldn't hear anything, I just assumed you couldn't hear the music either. Is that better? Oh, good. don't know if you can hear Dublin in the background, but he's howling at whatever. I'm gonna go check what all the ruckus is about. We'll be right back. And we're back. Look at that. Yeah. So I have taken my dog outside. Walked him a bit. Just a little. The reason he was barking? Thunder. It's about to start a storm in here, so, you know, things happen. Oh, let's see. Where were we? The wonderful world of Packet Tracer. Yeah, also after I came back in, I just kind of shoved some food in my face, and then I watched YouTube for a bit. Because, you know, don't want to miss anything. Oh, fun times. Let's see. Yeah, no, that can't happen. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we are going to continue with the Packet Tracer journey for a little bit longer. And then, you know, see where the night takes us. The evening, the early evening. It's Friday. Who knows what's going to go down on Friday? Right? Who knows what's going to go down on Friday? He's just standing in the doorway looking at me. Hello. Hey, hi, hello. Well, hello, sir. Oh, there's a tail. You can see a tail. There's a tail. That's my boy. It's my big brave boy. Get up. Come here. Can you? Oh, look at that. Look at that face. Sit. Oh, go sit. What do you do? Nothing? Nothing. Gotta get him up to this level right here. But he doesn't wanna. Because he's a big butt. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at that. It's a dog. Hello, dog. Sometimes he just needs pets. Don't we all? Get stuff in your eyes. No. Good man. Good man. And thorough. You're a fella. He's a fella. And now he knows it. Yep, okay. And now he's just laying down, taking it easy. He's had a tough day. Had to bark at thunder. Had to bark at people mowing the lawn. Had to run around and look intimidating for the neighbor. For whatever reason. He's just a fella. Alright, back to it. We 213? Yep.
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer Customized Backgrounds. Cisco Packet Tracer allows you to add background images to the workspace. If I click on the icon in the upper right, you'll see it's called Set Background Image. I can browse. There are a few images built into Packet Tracer, so if I go under Building, click on this image, you'll see I have a schematic of a building or a floor, and I can click Apply, close this window, and I can zoom out so that you can see the full image. You can also add custom images, so let me go back to that icon. I can go to Browse, and I have a couple images that I've downloaded. There are two images, basically a campus map and a city map. So if I click on the city map and click Apply, and I'll zoom back in, now I can move the routers to the area that they're located in each of the buildings in the city. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
That was a great video. Now we know how to put images into Packet Tracer. This is wonderful news. All right.
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer, Customized Device Icons. Cisco Packet Tracer allows you to customize device icons. I've dropped a home router here on the workspace. If I click on that, we'll see two buttons. One is a Customize Icon in Physical View. The other is Customize Icon in Logical View. We're going to change the Logical View icon. So I'm going to click here, then Browse. I'll browse to a location where I've downloaded some images. Here I have a wireless router that looks a bit more like the home router you might have at your house. Double click, and now you'll see the images changed here in the bottom right. But the physical view image is still the previous image that was associated with this device. Now if I close this window, you'll see the new image for the wireless router. Another example of changing device icons is if you wanted to add something to say to your smart home. So if I click down here under End Devices and I look at some of the different devices that are available in the smart home, things like coffee maker, temperature sensor, but I don't see a smart refrigerator. So I Packet Tracer to add basically a thing and then change the image. So under categories, if I go to components, then I'm under boards, there's this item called a thing. If I click on this thing and make sure you have the advanced clicked on, you'll be able to go over here to the thing editor, and under thing editor I can add a new image. So I'm going to add a new image. So the image I'm going to add is this refrigerator. I double click on that and then go ahead and just close this window. You'll see that now I have a fridge and I can make that into a smart refrigerator. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
I could be wrong or not, but I'm willing to die on the hill that the word is refrigerator and not refrigerator. Just say fridge if you don't want to say the whole word. Otherwise, refrigerator. That is all. And now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Ugh. Refrigerator. Ridiculous. How about, what, 2 out of 3? Did I not finish? There was another video. Was there another video? Did we watch the other video? I don't even know. Let's just go. Determining end device IP address.
Welcome to Cisco Packet Tracer, end device IP addresses. In Cisco Packet Tracer, there's a couple different ways to determine an IP address on a device. Let's take a look at the PC here on the left. If I click on the PC, I can go to the Config tab. On the Config tab, I can go to the Fast Ethernet 0 interface, and from here I can see that we're using static addressing. The IP address is 192.168.1.3. That's the unique address on the network. Here's the subnet mask telling me the first 3 parts of the 4-part address are the network portion. The rest is the host portion. And then under settings, I can find out what the default gateway is. So it's statically set and it's 192.168.1.1. This is my gateway out of my local network. The second way to determine the IP addressing components is to go to the desktop tab, and from here you can open up a command prompt. This is basically a demo of doing this on a Windows machine that is emulated inside a Packet Tracer. If I do an IP config, it will basically show me the IPv4 address, in this case 192.168.1.3, the same subnet mask, and the same default gateway that I saw before. Now let's take a look at the IP addressing on the laptop. If I click on the laptop and I'm on the config tab and I go to Fast Ethernet 0, you'll notice that I see the address, but it's grayed out. This is because through something called Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol, This laptop has made a request to a DHCP server to be assigned an address. So you can still see the IP address and the subnet mask. If I go to settings, you'll see this is also grayed out the gateway, which means I've received this from the DHCP server as well. If I click on the desktop tab, I can open up the command prompt and again do an IP config, and I can see the IP address, the subnet mask, as well as the default gateway. Enjoy exploring and learning with Cisco Packet Tracer.
It's always good to learn some more about ipconfig. All right, we're 2-2, 2-1, 2-0 done, 2-1 done. On to 2-2. We certainly did. We did learn that. I'm not gonna read it aloud. If you want to know what it's saying, you can read it. Look, it's got words. There's words. Several of them are packet and tracer. I didn't look at the service tab, but you know what? I'm okay with that. Different files. Certainly did learn that. Course of final exam. Boy, oh boy. I suck. I am not good at tests. I suck at tests. I didn't get into this for test taking. Open the packet tracer activity file below and then scroll down on this page. Answer the questions. Man. I gotta open up a whole new PKA file. A whole new PKA. My hat was askew. My hat is oft askew. Okay. Elapsed time. Are they going to time me on this too? Oh dear. Alright, we're going to... Boop. We're going to go halvesies. I'm going to go halvesies over here. You can squeeze. You may squeeze here. Yes, I've done this thing you have asked me to do. 70%. IP address of the laptop. We're gonna do this. Wait a second. That's not what I want to do. We're gonna do this in command. Because I did. All right, that's better. Do. That's not a. Something about that. 172. No, I think 172 is good. Maybe I can't remember. So, just for the fun of talking about IP addressing. There is what is called a loopback address, and that's basically like if you ping it, you ping yourself. And there's a couple of different ways that you can write it. You can write it as, I don't remember all the ways you can write it, but I'm fairly sure that once, like, there's an address range close to 172 that does that. I mean, I suppose I could Google it and tell you about it then. Then it would seem like I almost know what I'm talking about. Also, preparedness. let's have a look. Look would be much, much easier if I was to do this on the correct keyboard. So there's a loopback address. The most common loopback address is 127. It's not 172, it's 127. That's where I messed up. 127.0.0.1. And that's used for just... You basically just checking to see if your local computer is allowing communication with itself. If it's not, then you have problems. So it's basically just a self-reference address. And let's see. Another common loopback address is ::1. And that's for IPv6. So if you want to loop back your IPv6, you could do that. And there's another way too. Pretty sure there's another, like, there's another one. Let me go with loopback address range just to see how wide a range. I'm going to click it on the wrong keyboard again. I have them like right next to each other. And there's no excuse. Yeah, 127.0.0.0 to 127.255.255.255. For anybody playing at home, that is a lot of IP addresses. Like, a ton. That are literally just, well, you just, see if you're alive. Like, there is no reason for that many IP addresses to be loopback addresses. It's just absolute bananas. That's a lot of IP addresses. Don't ask how many. I don't remember. It's been a while. Oh yeah, you can also ping localhost. Is the other thing you can use. Ping. You just type in localhost and ping. And ping. Very easy. Very fun. Pinging is so much fun. And again, very simple thing to do. You just open up your command prompt and type in ping, and then type in an IP address or whatever. Watch it do its magic. Common IP addresses, people look at, people go to, that you'll ping like 8.8.8.8. That's a Google server. The Quad 9 servers, 9.9.9.9. 1.1.1.1 is Cloudflare. So, try it yourself. Find another IP address. Ping that. It can be done. It can be fun. If you're into pinging IP addresses, it's fun. But, if you're having an issue, you got your computer, you can ping your local gateway and see if it is connecting. See what you get back. That would be one way to find out whether your local gateway is working. Either way, we're going to go back here. Match 172.16.0.252 is correct. So I'm going to submit. Default gateway for the PC. Are we on the laptop? We're on the laptop. Or are we on the PC? Yeah, we were on the laptop. So we're going to run that command prompt again, and we're just going to do another config. That's fun. And we look at default gateway. I mean, it literally says default gateway, but yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, we're just gonna... The default gateway for the PC. Okay. That's good. Subnet mask for the PC. Yep, 255.255.255.0. Typical, very typical subnet mask. Open the browser, navigate to Cisco Serve. Alright, let's do that then. Web browser. PC not responding. Oh, Packet Tracer, you silly, silly goose. Go to Cisco. Go. A small page. Oh, hello world. Hooray. You know what? Without even looking, hello world is probably the answer. Because anything in computer, anything, hello world seems to be like the thing. The thing. Ask any programmer. I don't know about any programmer, but ask any programmer I've ever met. And ask them, what's the first thing you did in programming? They're going to say, hello world. Or not. I don't know that many programmers. I know when I took any class that I've ever taken or anything I've ever done, any online class or anything else, that's the first thing you do. Heck, when I did this some time ago and I started working on Python, hello world was the first step one, first thing. If you get yourself a GitHub page, if you decide to open a GitHub page, yes, you can go to GitHub and you can host your own web page. You go to GitHub, host your own web page, and the default code they're going to give you to copy, the default HTML code, is going to say hello world on it. Because that's what it do. That is the decided default for people everywhere. Question 5. Which device connects to the wireless router wirelessly? I don't know. I suppose we're going to have to look. Or do we? Because we know it's the laptop. Wired, 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 wireless. It's the laptop. We could have configured the PC wirelessly, I would be willing to bet. Unless it doesn't have a wireless NIC, which is also possible. But it's the laptop. Are you sure you want to submit this quiz? I really do. 100%? No way. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, class? 100% on that test. Boy, oh boy, we've really done it. We've really, really done it. And let's do a survey, shall we, children? Let's do it. Let's do a survey. 3 to 4 minutes. How about that? Which of the following descriptions best characterizes you? Student at a technical school. Student at a non-technical school. Instructor, professor, teacher, IT networking professional. Entry-level IT networking professional. Non-IT, non-networking professional. I'm none of the above, baby. None of the above. Choose the option that best describes your current goal or motivation for taking this course. To explore a technology career, to enter or advance in a technology career, to gain knowledge and skills that can be applied in my current or future non-technology career, to further my education, for personal use as a hobby or for home use. Other. I'm a couple of these, you know. I'm definitely for personal use as a hobby, because this is, you know, trying to learn this so that I can configure my home lab, so that ticks to further my education is all these answers. So that ticks to gain knowledge and skills that can be applied in current or future non-technology career. I don't know. Think I'm going to do that, but one never knows. One never knows, does one? One could, one might, one probably won't. Or to explore a technology career. I mean, I'm certainly exploring. Enter advance in a technology career. I'd certainly like to advance in a technology career. That'd be fun. You know what? I'm gonna go just say for personal use for now. That'll work for now. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with dissatisfied, because we could not, dissatisfied for sure, because we could not complete the couldn't complete the initial. Please rate your confidence with knowledge and skills. You know what? I'm just dissatisfied. I'm not very. I'm oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm indifferent to many things. I don't care for most things. Let's see. Please rate your confidence with the knowledge and skills you learn in this course. You know, I'll say, let's say very confident. I'm very confident about learning how to digitally plug a thing into another thing. I feel good about that. Please rate your motivation to do well in this course. Slightly motivated. It's my fault. I'm just not a motivated individual. I'm not aggressive. Please select an answer that most closely aligns to your feelings. Completing the course was worth the time and effort I invested. You know what? I'm going to somewhat agree. Look at that. Their farming agrees. They went from negative at the top, positive to the bottom. On this one, positive at the top, negative at the bottom. How dare you? How dare you try to take advantage of us? Cisco Netacad, you should be ashamed. Let's say that. Learn skills that can be used in your current or a future job. I mean, you know what? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not. I think probably not. I'm going to go with not at all. So I could pretty much do all this. I would say most of this stuff before. I have plugged in a home network. I have also been inside of a wiring closet and wasn't able to touch anything. Just like that first module. How likely will I be able to obtain a new job or advance in my current job? I'm going to say not at all. Further your education. And we'll go somewhat. Thinking about your entire experience with Cisco Netacad so far, how likely are you to recommend Cisco Networking Academy to others? I'm gonna give it a 4 like right now. What could be improved most in Cisco Networking Academy? Types of courses, everything's great. Course content, course activities, organization, easy use. So let's go easy use. Maybe performance. I think performance is probably... Yeah, performance. Thought it was easy to use. It just stopped being functional. Alright, submit. Yes. Alright. Wonderful. Super. And that's it. That's it. We are done. We are done with this course. Got this course. We did it. We did it, everyone. We really, really did it. Complete. Done. It's not doing what I thought it was going to do at all. Not at all. Progress. 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 Progress? We did it. We're good. We're done. Submitted. Okay. I guess we're done. No. Is it? All right. All right then. Wait, did we do that too? Yes, we've done this. 2 hours, liars. How dare? Why dare? Let's go back to the catalog and see what's next. I assumed that this was going to be like a... Oh, this was going to be much more. So page 3 hours. Maybe 3 hours. Article, resource, course, exploring Internet of Things with Cisco Packet Tracer. Also beginner. That's nice. Intermediate. Industrial networking essentials. This person, is wearing a lot of high vis and a hard hat. And that is great. It's always good to use your PPU. Good Lord, PPU. It's always good to use your PPE and wear it when you're in front of a computer. I should go and get my hard hat, put it on, so that I can sit here with PPE on. Alright, highlight me. Courses. Yeah, courses. There's 4 courses? 35 hours? Holy fork. Dear me. Modules? Oh, no, just module. No, yeah, just courses. There's, I already know there's articles. Gosh. Do we have any expert? Are there any expert? No. There's no expert level. Do we have expert? There's no expert level. So there's literally 4 courses in Packet Tracer. That's fantastic. Oh well. Is it going to teach me how to configure a router and a switch? Because that's what I need. I need to learn how to configure switches and routers and switches. I don't know. I guess if I get to a certain point, then I can just pick up. I got a book on labs for the Cisco CCNA. I guess it's redundant saying Cisco because it's Cisco. Just say CCNA, Cisco Certified Network Associate. Boy, do we love our acronyms. All right. I don't know. Should we start another course or should we just kill it for the day? We've been here for some time. Some time now. That's annoying, I bet. Let's see. We've been going for about... Well, Twitch killed my stream at some point. And that was fun. So we've only been going on Twitch for almost an hour, which is fine. YouTube has been going for 5.5 hours, if I'm reading this correctly. It's not bad. It's good. It's good. It's good stream. It's good. Good stream day. Good day stream. Good time stream time. All right. I think I'm going to end it there. I'm going to call it a day for the packet tracer learning. Did we get a lot done? Absolutely not. Did we learn a lot of things, though? Also, no. That was 5 hours of me mostly just talking. Yeah, no, we did that. We can go away now, can't we? Yes. Yes, we can. Okay. I'm just gonna do the thing. Oh, is it gone? Is it gone? Yes, it's gone. Okay. That's good. So, add that into the little thing. We got Cisco Packet Tracer. Module 1 done and dusted, except for the stuff they wouldn't let us do. Did a little bit with Python on our last stream. I don't know what's next. I'd really like to start getting into Linux and diving into a little bit of that, but I haven't. Boy, I need to do some stuff before that. I need to get a hard drive and load a distro or two on it and get it booting up or something. We also are probably going to start doing some other stuff, Hack the Box or Try Hack Me or one of those fun things. So there's that. There's we got a whole lot going on over here at Bearable Tech. So much. And I actually might have some time to do it now. So that's good, right? Yeah, that's good. Camera get moved. Looks like I got a little. Yeah. So you can see like that. That's fun. That's fun. So you can see some of the. If you were wondering if I'm using a green screen or not, no. No, this is what my room looks like, except for the part that you saw. The other part. That other part that you saw, that was the green screen. Was the other part. Have I convinced anyone yet? No. All right. Oh, dear. Is there someone? I don't understand any of this. I don't understand any of this at all. So I am going to. I don't know. I'm gonna end stream, and I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna try to raid somebody. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know how to do this. This is all very new to me. Oh dear. All right. Yeah, this is yeah, I understand this is boring, but you know, but it is what it is. So, we are gonna raid Pebble, PEBL 3. Dude's cool. Does some hacking CTFs and hacky stuff like that. He's a good watch. So you should definitely check him out if you ever see one of these. But for now, we're gonna raid. Here we go. Bye, everyone.